Hi, welcome on the stream. And yesterday I was testing everything, and seems like all of the tests were successful. So now I can actually start making the actual device. I have a board here, like a normal universal prototyping type of board, and I already inserted a couple of buttons in here. Like just put them in. I didn't actually do any soldering in here. I was just measuring how all of that will go. Hello, Atom. Hi all. Like there is no one else at the moment, I think. I assume like it's just counting me. Yeah, that doesn't work. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, buttons. I like measured or tested how the buttons will fit, and then somewhere at the bottom, it's like here somewhere buttons fit quite nicely on that prototyping board, and then somewhere at the bottom I want to insert that, like somehow attach this. This won't be that easy because like this has how many? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 pins, and in here I have only four free unobstructed slots or pads, like holes, unobstructed holes. So yeah, like I don't know how I want to attach this. Maybe maybe with a slight overhang like this. Like something like this with a slight overhang. I'm not sure. And then I also have a battery in here. Like I was kind of surprised. Second layer. That could be a solution if I actually have another one of those. Because I was okay. I think this will be the last one. And yeah, then I would completely run out of boards. But yeah, that I think would be fine. Maybe it would be even more holdable. You can use screws and spacers. I would rather just use the gold pins. I should have sockets in here somewhere. Here, like female gold pins, and then I can do one row in here, one row on the other side. And hello, John Leach 73. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Yeah, like this. Then male gold pins in here, and that would provide a sufficient spacer. Okay, this won't fit. I have to actually break this. You can make a case. Yeah, I do intend to make a case at some point, but first I have to figure out all of the hardware. Dani or Yani? Watch a building. I want a simple portable remote controller for executing quick actions on my streaming PC, or just my PC because I have just one, but on a PC that I'm streaming on, because with the type of streams I usually do, I don't always have a keyboard right in front of me. So, if I'm doing some woodworking or maybe tailoring or whatever other physical activity, I want to have some access to quickly mute my microphone, for example, or even more importantly, make a voice note, because I thought about multiple times about the fact that I could really use voice notes, because I didn't do anything yet, but I intend to make YouTube videos out of recordings of my streams, of my projects, not just streams in general, and it's really a pain to edit something like that without any kind of notes. So I do want to have some kind of very easy way to make voice notes, and I did actually set up on the kind of a system for making voice notes on the computer, but now I have the problem that I have to have some way to execute that. Yeah, I guess kind of a macropad. Wireless macropad. Buttons have this defect called bounce. Yeah, I know. This is not the first time I'm using buttons. You can solve it in software. Would I actually need to solve that in software? Like, is that actually a problem? Hello, Eastside. It wouldn't be a problem with for example, muting, because it's just like an arbitrary action. It's I don't know. It's not a toggle type of action, so this wouldn't cause any problem if I were to send multiple mute messages. But with voice notes, I think it could cause a problem. So I should probably debounce the buttons. Love the clicky clack of buttons, much better than touch screen. And you also don't have to look at them to press them, because you can feel the shape with your finger, and that's quite important for me. Like, otherwise I could just use a smartphone, I guess. But I want something that would be very very usable. Okay, I'm not sure about this this double PCB approach. Like, it's not terrible. Again, here. It's not terrible, but I'm not sure if this additional thickness is necessary. Like, I could do without this thickness. And also, will that fit in here? Like, if I did use those like precision pins, those precision, precision sockets, precision gold pins, that would fit technically, but then I'm obstructing the, I'm basically shielding the antenna, so that's not perfect. Click sound is satisfying. Perfect fidget toy. Yeah, I could make actually another one of those with like without anything connected to it, and just have like a bunch of buttons without anything. Let's over-engineer it. Like there are multiple different types of, like there are many approaches, many activities that that you could call over-engineering, and I would like to do the type of over-engineering that that results in a very super minimal device, super minimalistic, without any kind of unnecessary parts, and super small footprint. Footprint and just size in general. I'm not quite satisfied with the length of that. Actually, what are the pins in here? Oh, not this window. Here, pin out. Not this pin out. This was C6. Switches have many different parameters which you can decide your. Yeah, but like these are typically, like with many different parameters, these are typically very specialized type of switches, like keyboard switches, for example, and those kind of micro switches that are, I think, basically just a spring, like bendable piece of metal that you just push into another piece of metal. Those are typically, I think, much more limited in their feel. But yeah, you can buy keyboard keys. I can buy keyboard keys, and I think I even have keyboard keys. Some spare keyboard keys somewhere, but I don't think they actually fit on the like standard prototyping board. Where do I have those keys? Here. Because when I was making that keyboard, you couldn't buy a specific amount It was like multiple of 10 or something like that. So I still have a couple of spare ones in here. And I'm pretty sure you can't put them in like that. Well, maybe they do actually align. Looks like they do actually align, kind of. Like not perfectly, but you could make it work. But then you would still need to drill holes for those plastic elements, and I don't want to do this. Also, this wouldn't be really perfect for this kind of device because it's very easy to press them, to press those keyboard switches, and I would be worried that it would be very easy to press them by mistake, by accident. So I'm rather gonna stick with those like normal micro switches. Remember to consider the cable. Will apply flex on the solder. What cable? And also you are explaining a lot of stuff, even though it's like not my first electronic device. It's like super easy compared to other stuff I was doing in the past. So I don't need this many tips. But yeah, what are the connections in here? So here I have ground and 3.3 volts. So that's not perfect. I can't install it like that. If you make it hang out of the edge of the protoboard, then it flexes each time you connect to USB. I don't expect to connect it to USB that often, and when I do, it will probably hang like that, because I have like USB cable always in here, so that shouldn't do a lot of stress. And even if it did, then like I could just disconnect this board. That wouldn't be that big of a deal. But yeah, those kinds of gold pins are pretty strong, so they shouldn't have really any problem with any kind of additional flex in here. Yeah, I don't know how to install this. Like I can attach this sideways. Like I can't do the connection just on this side because this is not enough pins in here, unless I did some kind of multiplexing. But I do have enough pins not to do multiplexing, so it would probably be better to avoid this. Hello Ray Sama, finally an electronic stream. Yeah, I'm doing currently some electronics, but like I'm not like exclusively electronic streamer. I'm doing whatever I need to do. Like sometimes I do some electronics, sometimes I do some woodworking, some tailoring, and other stuff. Whatever I currently need, then I try to make it. So yeah, I can't put this in like that. Like having the USB port facing inwards wouldn't really work either. Or I guess it would work. No, it wouldn't work because then I have just 5 pins in here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, because I have 4 spaces, and then 5 on this side. And if I connected just this side, then I don't have access to either ground or 3.3 volts. This is your new Twitch channel, ESP Developing? I would need many Twitch channels for everything I'm doing. Seems to be nice though. You seem to be nice guy also. Thank you. He makes his own electricity from the power of the sun. Like that's I guess technically accurate, but it seems a lot more impressive than saying that I just have a solar panel installation. But he never makes up his own mind. What? Okay, and I make not only my own shirts, I make my own everything. Like shirts, trousers, waistcoats, and even outerwear, as of recently. So yeah, I still don't know how to attach this. Like maybe this would be pretty awkward, pretty weird. But maybe I could drill out some like additional holes in here and have those female gold pins just hang out. Actually, this is 7, right? Okay, this would be kind of a solution. It would be a stupid solution, but I can actually remove some material here from this prototyping board and then just have this like how would you call that, a rail, this row of female gold pins just extending over the edge of the board, and it would, I think, extend just 1 pin over the edge, because 2 pins that don't have corresponding holes are still within the footprint of the prototyping board. So it won't be the best looking solution, I think, but it should work, kind of. True, I just didn't want to scare him off. What? Is that about something I said and I forgot again? Okay, so where would be... Maybe I should make... I should do the overhead camera? No? About the numbers of items you make? Okay, yeah, I guess I am doing quite a lot of items, but no, still not enough in my opinion. I still want to make more. Like, I definitely want to be able to make my own shoes, and I would like to do it pretty soon, because I actually need some boots. Like, at first I want to make a very kind of rough boots. Like, I don't want to make something super pretty, some like dress boots or dress shoes or something. I want just a pair of boots that I could use for going out into the forest, because like I have one pair, but it has a pretty big hole in it, so like it's fine if it's dry outside, but not so good if it's quite wet. Okay, so I would have to remove some material in here on this side. And on this side. Drill this out. And this, I think. And also I have to learn like how to knit socks, like ASAP. Also, uszanowanie panie majstrze, cześć Velos. I have to like learn how to knit socks ASAP, because my socks are falling apart and I don't want to buy new ones because they are expensive. And I don't want to spend any more money on that. Let's take maybe this drill bit. Good luck on the project, thank you. And need to sleep, so have a good, like, is it night for you? I don't know, like, have a good sleep in general, just. Okay, here, this should be enough. Maybe I should remove those buttons. I don't want to bend the pins too much. Okay, then I have to drill this out. Very carefully. Okay, that should be fine. Then on the other side, the drill bit is running away. Maybe I should make some point in here, some like divot, you can call it. I don't know. Maybe that will be enough. Although I doubt that. Ciężkie czasy. Ja bardzo lubię tą wiertarkę. Jest bardzo przyjemna w użyciu. Tak, generalnie ją preferuję, bo jest fajna. Czasem nawet jak nie robię nic innego, to po prostu ją biorę i tak sobie po prostu kręcę, bo po prostu fajnie się nią kręci. I preferuję tą wiertarkę, ale często jej nie używam, bo do używania jej potrzeba 2 rąk. I to jest, to mimo że tak generalnie nie lubię elektrycznej wiertarki, to fakt, że można jej używać jedną ręką, to jest po prostu killer feature w porównaniu z tym. Oh, I didn't secure it strong enough. Okay, that should be better. Then some file. And in here. A to na co jest? Jakiś uchwyt? Mounting hole? W sensie, co ja teraz robię? Te otwory? Robię to dlatego, że ten mikrokontroler jest za duży. Nie mam na niego miejsca, bo tu mam tylko 4 otwory. Pod tymi przyciskami mam tylko 4 otwory, a to ma 7 otworów. Więc tak wymyśliłem, że po prostu te listwy, te goldpiny, to wywiercę tutaj otwory i po prostu będą przechodzić poza płytkę. Co jest, wydaje się, idealnym rozwiązaniem. Some more filing in here. Okay, this works, this side, and then this side, it also works. So yeah, that's my perfect solution for that problem. And where to, I have this. So 7, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And cut off in here. niegłupie, pomysłowe. Mam w moich projektach elektronicznych jest całkiem sporo takich pomysłowych rozwiązań. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Additive. Już robiłem na takich płytkach prototypowych wielowarstwowe konstrukcje. Po prostu prowadziłem przewody, tak zwykłe odizolowane przewody i każdą warstwę zalewałem gorącym klejem i na to kładłem kolejną warstwę przewodów. A czasem, jak to było takie bardzo no nie wiem nawet jak to określić, niezbyt zgrabne podejście. A jak chciałem raz chciałem też taką właśnie kilkuwarstwową konstrukcję, ale żeby przynajmniej trochę ładniej wyglądała, to użyłem taśmy kaptunowej i też właśnie poprowadziłem przewody, zakleiłem taśmą kaptunową i na to kładłem drugą warstwę przewodów. Okay, so that should be fine, and maybe this battery, maybe it will even fit in here. And yeah, it seems to fit. Although I'm not sure about the fact that like I have the legs of the buttons in here. Like I don't know if that's visible. Yeah, I have those legs sticking out. So should I place a battery over that? Like I don't think lithium polymer battery is very dangerous if you were to poke it, but still seems quite risky. Okay, then I guess I can start some soldering, and I actually don't feel like moving everything in here, moving the soldering iron, so maybe I will just take the camera over here. The power cable is... Oh, what was that? There was some weird sound. I don't know what that was, but anyway, camera seems to be still working. So change that, make it a bit lower. Okay, I don't have a lot of light in here, but I think this will be good enough, maybe. And also I don't really see the chat right now. Let's take this. So first, do I want to solder the buttons first? They do hold without anything, so maybe that's not necessary. Okay, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, here, and here. This is like the position of that is not very good. That the fact that it goes from this side. Yeah, this is not visible at all. Maybe I will take a lamp. This lamp, and then I need the clamp. Attach the lamp to the clamp. In here. Okay, that should be better. That seems to be better. Mm-hmm. I have to hold this down with one finger because otherwise it doesn't make the contact with those gold pins in here. Okay, now it's better. And I still don't know about the camera. I think I definitely need a longer cable. That's something to consider for the future. And is the focus set to manual? No, auto. Let's change to manual. Okay. So that would be fine. Then those two remaining buttons. Those go in here. And also, how do those buttons connect? Like, which pins connect? Because I would prefer to have straight connections in here, like vertically. There is no diagram. Okay, here. Okay, so those two connect if it's pressed. How about this? This is connected all the time. This is also connected all the time. And this is not connected. How about the connection in here when it's pressed? It's connected like actually all the time. Okay, so with that in mind, with the fact that they connect between those two pins, I have to install them vertically, like this. So a bit of change of plans. Oh, will they fit now? I don't think they will fit. In fact, I think they will definitely not fit. So looks like I will have to do the connections horizontally after all. This way. So yeah, one, then under that, and under, and yeah, this doesn't fit. I want one row of space in here, so they are nice and symmetrical. Maybe that light is too harsh. I don't know. Yeah, it's shining quite badly. This way it's worse. Like right now it's right, the lamp is right in my face. I can bend forward. And this is bent a bit. Okay, so this is the arrangement. This is the way it has to be. Now let's do some soldering. Maybe this pin, this side, because like I'm soldering out like alternating sides because those pins, those legs are kind of angled, so it's easier to do it this way. And then I can flip. I wonder if I could like somehow attach the overhead camera in here. Like, what if I put my phone in here? Let's see. Under the oscilloscope. Okay. This seems like kind of scary. And here there is my phone. This is my phone just shot in here under the oscilloscope. Actually, maybe if I took down those feet and I would actually press the oscilloscope on my phone, it would be more secure. Okay, now like seems to be better. Focus. Out of focus. And then this, I have to. Okay, this is upside down, left to right, and like every kind of. It's like flipped in every possible direction. Okay, that's maybe. It breaks my brain. Okay, like this is up, this. It really breaks my brain. Okay, up. Let's leave it like that. Okay, all of the connections in here, or all of the joints in here are done. Then I could take some of those gold pins. Break off 7 of them. Insert this. Like it's kind of fine, I guess. Kind of holdable. There will be still battery in here, so there will be still some more stuff. But yeah, I guess it's not that bad. So then I can solder those. I would like to continue to stream soldering from here in the future, but I have to figure out the like some kind of better setup when it comes to both lighting, because this lamp is not very good, or at least maybe the light bulb is too bright. Both lighting and especially the camera mount or the phone mount. Actually, I wonder if I could maybe 3D print something. Some kind of phone mounting solution. Okay, that's also done. Now, how do I want to connect them? Okay, this is ground. This is ground. And I would like to connect maybe to those 6 pins on this side. Like, are they special in any way? I don't think so. Like, there is I2C, SDA, SCL, and there are also analog pins, and that's it. And I'm not using either one of them, so I think that will be fine. Then I need some wires. Where do I have some wires? Here. This is just the Ethernet cable, the UTP cable. I'm using this very often to connect stuff on the prototyping boards because, like, I don't know if it's really very cheap. Maybe you could get some cheaper wire, but it's very accessible because I have a lot of Ethernet cable, like a couple 100 meters, I think. So it's very easy to just get some of that. Okay, how much do I want? I think I will just cut it as I go. I don't think this bottle needs to be here. And like those two are connected. Maybe this way. I would solder that this way. Okay. Then let's cut off like somewhere in here. Another connection in here. Like, I should probably have this tablet charged up because I could display Twitch chat on it. Like right now, I don't really see the Twitch chat. Like, I guess I can kind of see it, but it's the monitor is the screen is kind of far away. This is one side of the buttons, and I can trim the ends. they would go in this direction. Yeah, how would they go? I think that they should connect to the upper pins. The overhead camera, the like top-down camera, is really messing up with my head, with my head. How did I want to connect that? 1, 2, 3. Okay, this one should go to the second pin in here. Then this to the third pin, fourth pin, and from this side I can connect to the last 3 in here. Now let's put that through. Maybe with tweezers. That's done. Then the next one. It's been quite a while since I've done this simple of a project. Just a couple of wires, a couple of buttons, couple of wires, and nothing else really going on. Maybe it will be like just a bit more complicated when it comes to software, because I still have to figure out the sleep, for example. Maybe first I should do the connections for the ground. And this I want to make with just a bare wire. This will be, I think, the easiest. First, I should also put some solder on that wire. Like, to be honest, at this point it would be probably easier to just put the solder in specific spots. But I already started doing it like that, so like I've committed. To putting solder on the entire length. Okay, that's done. And let's connect this to that. And to that. Then I want to skip that row and go down like this. Then I have to connect this row with that row. And also trim in here. Here, over here. Okay, this will be fine. I will have to figure out not only sleeping on the ESP, but also just how to use the battery in general, because like it should report the state of charge, like how many percent does the battery have, what's the voltage and all of that. I expect this won't be very difficult, but I will have to like look up all of the functions and stuff. Okay, this is done. Then I have to connect this bus, I guess. I have to connect that to ground, and ground is the second pin from the top. So in here. First some solder onto that. Actually, it would be better to do this from below. Not like this maybe. Here and here. This doesn't seem very secure. but like maybe it won't fall off. First I should probably bend this, make a connection in here. How terrible is it to watch? Like the lighting is not very good, the framing is not very good. All that setup is kind of horrible. Now I'm just making a couple of connections in here, just to hold down this wire. Then I can cut this off. Okay, that seems fine. Now I can uninsulate those wires. Maybe cut off the excess and then remove insulation. Hopefully successfully. Okay. That one also worked, kind of. And yes, starting from the second pin from the bottom, or in this case, in this orientation from the top, I want to attach all those. Now I'm just pushing down the wires, and I made a short, because of course I did. Okay, that's fine. All the connections are connected. Now I can cut off the excess. Preferably. I'm making kind of a mess of this soldering job. But anyway, now I can connect the other side. And what's that? It snowed for the first time this year, yesterday. That's quite early. Like, what is this? Just the beginning of November? Like, kind of funny how in here the winters became very mild. Like, there is barely any snow usually, or it's quite hot the entire winter, like relatively hot for a winter. And then in the US there is like every day, every year there is some super winter. A winter of the decade, winter of the century. Okay, this I can attach in here. Maybe first I should put some more solder into here. Make a bigger blob. Like, I guess with all those currents, like some like wind from the Antarctica and stuff like that, the weather is kind of unpredictable. But yeah, and here, as for now, I'm still going outside in my pyjama, in a short sleeve. We'll probably won't see any snow very soon. What happened in here? Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. A bit more trimming in here. So yeah, all of that is done. Then I can connect this into here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this side is the top. Yeah, that's correct. Like, I was a bit worried that I did it wrong, but looks like I didn't. Everything is fine. Then in here, some trimming or some uninsulating.
And this one. And I also have to put some solder into here. Some solder on those pins, because they are not connected to anything. So they don't have any solder. Okay, now the order. This one goes first, and it connects to this pin. Then the second one, it's this one. And the second one, the second wire goes to the second pin. And the last one goes in here. Does this look good? Yeah, seems fairly flat. And looks like that's it. I still have to connect the, like first of all, this goes down, and yeah, this is ground, and this connects to the second pin, that's fine. Then this from the first one in here to the one below, before the last one, and that's also fine. And this is definitely not connected by default. Yeah, seems that I did everything correctly. Okay, now I can attach the battery. I have the battery over here. And there are battery pads in here. Black one in here, red one in here. And I guess this would go just in here. Something like that. Or maybe to the side like that. Between the button pins, button legs. Maybe on this side. Yeah, this would be fine. So I need to make the wires in here long enough for that to hang like this, to hang over to the side. First, I should probably put some solder on those pads. And maybe even on this wire. And this should be very short. Something like that. Yeah, this is minus. Like this. And then the plus. Should reach somewhere up to here. I don't want to short the battery. Although it does have the protection, so it wouldn't like explode or something. Yeah, this will be fine. So now this is finished. And I can go over here. And actually start programming. Like all of the buttons are connected. And the battery is also connected. It's probably that. So let's connect that to the computer. It's blinking. I don't know what that means. Maybe that it's charging. Yeah, the camera should probably go back in here again. Oh, I messed up. I really need longer cables for everything. higher. Now lower. I should tighten the screw in here, because now it's too wobbly. Okay, that's fine. Okay, maybe that's fine. And then I also have to adjust the brightness in here. Okay, I think that's fine. I can take my phone back. I won't need the camera anymore. And yeah, here. So this is working. Let's open the terminal. CD this. Serial monitor. Is it doing anything? It's not outputting anything. Like, I don't know what does it mean when it's blinking. Here. Why does it open in here? Okay, that's better. And this is not what I want. This is also not what I want. I guess I will just look for that. Xiao ESP32-C6, and also this, I guess, is done. Okay, anything about LED? One charge LED. So I guess charge LED would be on the other side. Reset button, boot button, battery 4.2, 3.7. I think that's fine. LED. Okay, user LED, charge LED. So this probably means it's charging, that it's blinking red. Reading battery usage. Battery usage allowing independent battery charge. Okay. When battery is connected and Type-C cable is plugged in for charging, red light flashes. Okay. And fully charged, it turns off. So yeah, now looks like it's charging. Reading the battery voltage, simple code. Oh, I don't even need any kind of library for that. Voltage. So I guess I would just have to map the voltage to get the percentage. So yeah, pin mode. This is A0. Oh, A0. What is A0? This is A0. This is problematic. I connected button to that. Wait, you'll need to solder 20k resistor in configuration setup. Safe monitoring through. Oh. So I have to connect this externally. To monitor battery voltage, similar to this, to the C3. Okay. So to monitor battery, the state of charge of the battery, I do have to connect the resistors externally to A0. No extra pins to allocate for battery, to the battery for voltage measurement. And I do definitely want to measure the battery voltage. So looks like I will have to modify that after all. Let's disconnect that. Disconnect. And I guess I can switch this wire with maybe this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this will be the last one in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so let's do a quick operation. The camera goes back in here. You will be able to see my back. And this. So yeah, I have to remove this and solder this. Oh, And I want to connect that to the last pin in here. Last pin within the prototyping board. Within the intended area of prototyping board. So yeah, now I have some space in here, on the last pin in here. And I have to here 200K. This is 220. 1, 2 configuration. This reduces. Okay, about 200K. Do I have something like that? 200K is a lot. I don't have 200K. Like the biggest resistor I have is 47K. And like do I want to connect multiple of those? I would need to connect 4 or 5 even, maybe. That would take a lot of space on this board. So yeah, let's say I would do 4 of them, 4 for each side, so I would need 8. I definitely don't have space for 8 resistors. And I definitely don't have any bigger resistors, right? Right. I should probably buy some kind of set of resistors with just small quantities of many different kinds.
because right now I have big quantities, like I don't know how many is that, probably like 100, but only selected sizes. Only the sizes I was using in the past for some projects. 200k. That's a lot of K. Okay, let's try that. Let's try to cut off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. There is no way I will be able to fit 8 of those on that board. I can fit some of them in here. And this hole is clogged. Let's use the solder sacking tool. That didn't help. Okay, that's fine. I'm back. And actually, I don't need the screen in here. So yeah, and next one. And that will be 4. Now maybe I can fit 4 more on the side. I can here. Okay, they do technically fit, but it's like it's 8 resistors and it's supposed to be
just 2. But I guess that's fine. Is battery minus also ground? If so, then it would be more convenient. Here, 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 here. It would end up here. Okay, let's go back in here. Make another quick job. Quick soldering. There are a lot of legs in here. Okay, that seems a bit more manageable. Though still not super visible. Okay, then this point will be the connection, would be the point of measurement. And then I'm supposed to solder those two. Maybe even, let's cross them. And then I will have to solder everything to the actual battery terminals. Here. And then those two. And this one. and some cutting. Oh, let's see. Cut off this, this. Maybe this one can stay. This cut off, cut off, cut, cut. And this seems to be connected. And another short in here. Lots of shorts everywhere. Okay. What to do with this? I should be able to squeeze it like that. If I get a good grip. No? Okay, maybe not. Maybe I made a multiple shorts. This is all going terrible. Just because I didn't actually read the documentation and I didn't plan for that. I didn't plan for that beforehand. I didn't know that there is no kind of like built-in ATC, built-in analog pin for measuring the battery voltage. I just assumed there would be. Okay, the short in here between those points is no more. Now I have to do something with this. Okay, looks like there is no more short in here, but I still can trim this a bit. Just to be safe, just to be sure. Okay, is that fine? Looks like it. Maybe I could still refloat that one. Okay, that should be fine. So one end of the divider is in here, one end is in here, and the middle is in here. So the middle I have to connect to A0, which is in here, and those two I have to connect to the battery terminals, and then they can go into those holes, into those like technically mounting holes, but I don't think I will be using them for mounting. Like if, or rather when I will do the case, I will probably just grab this by the corners. This goes in here. And this I have to connect to that point. Maybe this way. So I won't need that after all. And bend like this. And now, how do I connect those to the battery? I guess some of this wire. I really expected that there is some like built-in way to measure the battery, the battery voltage. I didn't anticipate having to do this. I need some kind of small stand in here. Yeah, that's not visible. My monitor frame is in focus instead of me. That's not very smart. Okay. Some solder into here. And I should probably attach this to this pad so that it won't make any kind of short. Okay, in here. Then in here, I guess this I can also attach to the pad. Okay, those two wires are the voltage divider. And did I do this correctly? I hope I did. Let's see. Yeah, voltage divider between two battery contacts and into A0. Okay, that's better. And just to make sure, yeah, this should be connected in series without any problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then this connects to here without any short, to here, here, and here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's also fine. And this wire is in the middle. Okay. So now I have to connect those points into here. With some slack. This entire thing with resistors is just a bit terrible. Okay, now this will go like that. So the red wire needs to connect to this. Now this has battery, so like I don't know how to grab this, not to short anything. Okay, that side is fine. Now the minus. That is also fine. This is really rough. Okay, so this is finished already, or maybe not already, more like finally. Okay, reading the battery voltage, sample code A0. Yeah, I should do this. Let's open Emacs in here. Open Eno. This one. C++ mode. And on this monitor, open this as a reference. Okay, in setup I want pin mode as input. Input. Maybe in here. Pin mode A0 input. And then every so often in here, let's say delay of 1 second. And with the delay of 1 second, how do they do it in here? Read and accumulate DC voltage. Oh, I see. So they are taking the average of 16 readings. I guess that's fine. Let's just copy that. Copy, and I can place it in here. That should be fine. And then I will read about deep sleep later. Okay, save. And flash. Oh, this won't work. I can actually leave it in here. This won't work because while Zigbee is not connected, it's not doing anything. Maybe CD documents here, MQTT, Zigbee to MQTT, npm p npm start. I can just turn on the bridge in here. Or the coordinator. Okay, this is fine.
I should actually change that. Zigbee to MQTT data external converters ESP32-C. Is everything in here correct? I want to copy the model number. Yeah, I can save this. Button 1, button 1, button 2, button 3, and to 6. And is it consistent with this? 0 to 10 to 15, that's correct. So in here, paste. And yeah, that should be fine. Upload. It's charging pretty quickly. I guess this is not like a super big battery. Local devices. So this is unsupported, and it's tested before. Remove, and close. Start again. Permit. Okay, that's fine. That also seems fine. So now I can actually do the all of the inputs. I think I hope I can do like input pull-up, because if not, then it will be a problem. Input pin mode. Right, what pins? Here, pin. D1, D2, 3, 4, 5, and then 10 on this side. Yeah, and D10. D1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 10. This will be 10, and this will be 2 to 5. And then digital read. I think that's the command. That's the function. Digital read D1. If digital read D1, then button 1 set how did I do it? Yeah, what's the commands? Projects projects, documentation, documentation. What did I do in here? Like, did I press something? Whatever. This is binary, right? Yeah, binary. And set binary state, set binary input. Set binary input, report binary input. Okay, set binary input. If digital read, then, well, for now I will do this just like that, without any debouncing and without any kind of checking if the state changed. So Zigbee button 1 set binary input true, and else Zigbee button 1 set binary input to false. And then 2, 3, 4, no, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 10. Five. This will be 10, and this will be 6. 6. Okay, let's check that. Let's try that. And let's try to press one of the buttons. Nothing is on. Wait. Input. This should be input pull up. Input pull up, and in here pull up. I hope there is a built-in pull up. On. And one of them is off. Six. Okay, this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, and 2. I will have to rearrange this a bit, like This should be 1. So now it's 3, 4, no, 3, 6, 4, 1, 5, and 2. 3, 6, 4, 1, 5, 2. Okay, let's rearrange that because this is quite a stupid order. And also, what happens if I disconnect this? Will this still work? Yeah. So, battery-powered device does in fact work when it's not connected to power. To the not connected to the cable. Okay, here. So pull-up works. Then I have to rearrange the pins in here. What was that again? 3. Three, 4. Okay, 4, 6, 3, 6, 4, 1, 1, 5. This is correct. And then 2. And 6 is actually D10. Flash. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, that's better. And then I will have to rearrange this a bit. Or rearrange this a bit. Or maybe not rearrange. Let's check, let's test. Reporting the power. Binding power management. Let's check that. Power. Set power source. Okay, set power source. Source, this will be Zigbee power battery. And percentage. For now, let's set the percentage just static, like I don't know, 95%. And voltage can also be, let's say, 3.5. Copy, and here, set manufacturer. Zigbee button 1 dot set power source. This will be Zigbee power source battery. Zigbee power source battery, percentage, this is just a number, let's say 95, and then voltage, this will be 3, oh, this is in 100 millivolts, so 35. Set power source. And then set battery voltage. Report the current battery percentage to the network. I assume this is also manually reporting. I assumed it does report automatically when I do set battery voltage. Set battery voltage, so in here. This will divide by 100. And it will be end. Or maybe even u int 8t. U int 8 in here, t. U int 8t. Oh, here. Set battery voltage. This will be V bat F, or just V bat, or V bat F. V bat I maybe. Like I do want to change that anyway, eventually. And then this would be, I guess, Zigbee button 1, set battery voltage, and upload. Let's see now about. There is nothing in power. Power, just a question mark. Offline? What? Why offline? Settings. Oh. Okay, back into here. Power still nothing. Bind. Maybe I have to remove the device and permit join again. Okay, now power is battery. How about the state of charge? Get power config. Get everything. Okay, binary. Is there something like power? Binary. There is no power in here. Refresh. Huh. What if I did 10? Battery voltage, mains voltage, okay. Basic power source, I think power config and battery voltage. Apply. No? Maybe battery percentage remaining. Okay. State. This should probably be 0. Apply. And this can be also 0. Maybe. State. I don't know how to deal with battery. Why is it off? 5 off. Okay, on again. Maybe it's not actually reporting. Maybe in this case I do have to do report battery percentage. Also, there was something in here. Create battery powered Zigbee sensor. Yeah, this project, they are using battery. So let's see how they do it. Battery, min voltage, max voltage. How are they reporting the battery? Set battery percentage. Report battery percentage. Okay, report the battery percentage. Let's try that. Zigbee button 1, report poverty, report what? Report, yeah, battery percentage. Report battery percentage. And nothing inside. Connect and upload. Well, let's see if it works now. Nothing in here. Battery percentage. Maybe this could be 1. Or actually no, this shouldn't be 1. This shouldn't be 1 because I'm not actually changing the battery. Maybe I will change the battery. Let's do something somewhere. Set battery voltage. Percentage. Maybe up here. Int per battery percent. Bat percent. equals 100. And let's do maybe plus. Bat per percent cent bat percent plus plus, and then bat percent equals bat percent modulo 100, and then Zigbee set Zigbee button 1 set battery percentage. I assume percentage. Set battery percentage. Will I spell that correctly? Battery percentage, bat percent. Okay, that should be fine. Should be fine. Upload. How does it look now? Yeah, this will be one. Nothing new in here. Maybe remove. Join. Bind, power config, bind. And 10, power config, battery percentage remaining 0 and 1, apply. Still nothing. This is Zigbee 2 MQTT, new device, support new device. Yeah, where are the examples? External converters. Bulb, switch, sensor, okay, battery, import battery. This, maybe that's it. MJS in here. Import everything as modern extent. Okay, that's fine. And this will be m.battery. m.battery. But I have to check what are the options for that. Converters, source, lib, modern extent. Let's look for binary. Interface binary, name, endpoint. Okay, battery. Where is the interface for battery? Interface battery. There's no endpoint. So I guess it just picks up like whichever one is exposing it, is reporting it. Okay, so m.battery. And that's it? First I have to remove this, delete, close, start again, and permit join. Okay, it's working. It is charging pretty quickly, every second 1%, and very linearly. Oh, I messed up. Okay, so battery reporting is working. Now I have to organize the code a bit better. Do some sleeping and stuff. And actually calculate proper percentage. This I think should go up to 99 and then back to 0. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and okay, it skipped the 0. Devices, how does that look in here? There is nothing in here. Dashboard, okay. And I should probably also, I should probably also do this. Upload. Now it's off for all of them. Can I read the battery percentage in here? Somewhere? State exposes, nothing in here. Also, this shouldn't be in here. Modern extent. Back. Interface. There, I think, should be access. No. Voltage to percentage undefined. I should probably do some of this. Voltage reporting should be true. Yang inside, or maybe even yang outside of this. Here. Okay, percentage, true. Voltage, also true. Percentage reporting. Voltage reporting. Ah, what did I do? True. Don't divide, that's fine. Do I have to define everything in here? Do I have to specify everything in here? Or can I just skip some of them? 7, this. Then I would change this to colon. Min, max, change. Okay, let's try that. Undefined. I don't know if I can leave undefined in here. I assume I can. Maybe. Possibly. Delete. Here, close. And start again. Permit to join. Okay, so there is voltage. It's just not available. Why is it not available? Report battery percentage. Do I have to report battery voltage separately? Report battery percentage. No, doesn't look like. Doesn't look like it's the case. Yeah, now this is set time. Set battery voltage. It should be reporting. But it's also not really necessary. So I could just give up on this and delete inside here. Okay, then inner. I don't need to set that. And also, looks like it is actually keeping the value because here, no? Okay, remove, permit join again. No? Okay, remove, close, start, permit join, now it's not available. So the state of each button is not available until I actually press the button. So yeah, this looks like it is actually holding the current state. So it doesn't report the new state. Like it's set to false, for example, and looks like it doesn't actually report the new state until the state changes. So it doesn't just flood the network with the new state each time it measures it, even if it's the same. So that would mean I don't really have to do anything of that sort on my end. Like I don't have to do. Like I don't have to check if the state changed, and only send the new state if the state changed. I can just do set by. I'm sorry. I can do just set binary input each time I'm measuring, and like it will take care of reporting only changes for me. So that's nice. So looks like I can actually leave it like that without the delay, because the delay is it doesn't work very well with the delay. Can I do maybe interrupt pins on preferably everything? Interrupts, does it have anything with interrupts? What is this? Pin multiplexing, serial communication. Interrupt. Where is interrupt? Okay, yeah, interrupts. Can I do interrupts on all of the pins? On all, like, not all, like all of the pins, on all 6 buttons? This would be quite nice. Attach interrupt, button, pin. Okay, maybe I can. What is this? Static variable. Detach interrupt from pin. Wait, what is it doing actually? Define numbers, button LED, define structure. Bow pressed, number key presses, counter for the number of button presses. Okay, button, my button. This is the interrupt button. Button has the argument to the button pointer. And what is the argument? Attach interrupt. Arduino in interrupt. Attach interrupt. So there reject. There is interrupt. In here there is only attach interrupt without attach interrupt argument. Paste Arduino. There is no attach interrupt argument anywhere. Okay. Maybe I can figure that out. Attach. Yeah, set input pull-up. Attach the ISR to the button pin, triggered following catch. So this is the argument. It says that it's supposed to pass this as an argument in here. Okay, that's fine. Let's copy only this and paste this somewhere in here. And the argument could be an int, maybe? Static cast. Static cast int. Is that how it works? Arg. And let's create some kind of array, maybe bool button state and with the length of 6. How do I assign the values in here? Like this? 4, 5, 6. I think, maybe. Yeah, static cast, then button state. Equals true. True. What is this? Variable. This is u and 8t. I didn't want to do this. Here, u and 8t. Order of the pins. U and 8t pins, button pins, this will be, yeah, what's the order? 3, 10, 4, 1, 5, 2. D3, D10, D4, D1, D5, and D2. Then can I maybe do array of those Zigbee binary buttons? Zigbee binary also 6. I don't even know if this is the correct syntax. Like with curly brackets and all that. Okay, something like this. Then Zigbee here, I should do this. A and this. Okay, and then all of those numbers minus what? I don't want to do this. Evil decrement. Okay, like this. Add input, add input, add input, add input, description, description, description. Decrement. This should be fine. Okay, then I guess I will have to do some debouncing on all of them. Actually, isn't that, like, if I'm doing the bouncing anyway, isn't that a bit overcomplicated? This thing? Like, I could probably just do a static normal a flag that button changed. I don't really need to know which button, because I can just read all of them. Yeah, we'll see about that, about the button state. And in here, I can just do button change equals true. And let's define button change somewhere in here. Bool button change equals false. and then I will have to debounce all of them. Maybe let's define a new function, void. I also don't need this anymore. Where is an example? Setup, link. What kind of what? Oh, blink. Void blink. Digital print and interrupt change. It's like, what is the point of that? Like, what does that do? Okay, whatever. Arduino, ISR. And then I want to attach interrupts. And here attach interrupt. And looks like I can just pass like D1, D2, and so on without any changes. Yeah, this will be button pins. Interrupt here. Button pins 0. ISR falling. Copy 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And not this. This increment. Okay, that should be fine. Lots of interrupts. Button change true. Yeah, and here void check buttons, without anything. And let's do check buttons in here. Check buttons, just because I prefer to have like different functions at the end rather than at the beginning. Check buttons. Yeah, I guess this will be just that. Maybe not. Maybe this will be 4. 4. Int I 0 6. Now if digital read of button pins, like not having LSP really hurts. Button pins, and this will be I, so 0 to 5. If this is not the case, like if this is low, so the button is pressed, then delay, let's say 20 milliseconds maybe, and then read again if digital read button pins I, then Zigbee button of also I dot set binary input to true. Yeah, true. Else, same as here, but false. False. And this will also be false. Can I organize this a bit nicer? Maybe do continue and then do false at the end. Yeah, I don't really like the fact that I don't really like those else's in here. It feels like clutter. But maybe I will think about this later. So 4, 4, 4, 4. If digital read, that's fine. What is this? If. Wait. Whoa. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's better. Here. Okay, of course, I don't have LSP. So, if digital read button, if this state is low, then set input to false. If the state is high, then wait some time, read again, and if it's still in fact high, then set to true. So in here, I can do if button change then do check buttons and button change equals false. Button change, yeah. That should be fine. What is this? Variable to store last time interrupt was detached. Check if 10 seconds have elapsed. Update the last detach time and detach interrupt from the button pin. Why? Well, what is the reasoning for that? In the loop we check if button is pressed. If it is, print the number of button presses, serial monitor, and reset the pressed flag. Additionally, we include section that detaches the interrupt from button every 10 seconds. That detaches interrupt from button pin every 10 seconds, presumably to allow for other operations. Every 10 seconds? How does like detaching work? Detach interrupt? Where is it attaching again? Like there is only attach in the setup. Attach, detach, turns off given interrupt that was attached previously. I don't understand every 10 seconds. What does every 10 seconds mean? Like, to me, it detaches only once, because it never reattaches. But like, I don't know, maybe setup is called multiple times in here. It shouldn't, because it's not doing anything apart from the button pressing. Because I remember that like somewhere else in here, I think, they were saying that after it comes up from deep sleep or something, it does the setup again. Deep sleep mode and wake up. Supports deep sleep mode, wake up functions. To use those two functions, we provide following usage example. Wait, this is C3. I want C6. Where is deep sleep in here? Battery? No. Voltage? Voltage. Sleep? No. Programming line may be getting started. Deep sleep, okay. Deep sleep has complete deep sleep and wake up function. Okay. Wake up reason. Push button, GPIO, put down with 10k on resistor. Only GPIOs which have RTC functionality can be used by this bitmap. RTC functionality. RTC functionality? Where is RTC function? Which one is that? The GPIO 0. This is 0. What is LP? LP IO max. The related GPIOs are 0, 7. Not this. 0, 7, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, and that's it. There is no 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So the pins inside in here. That's not really helpful. So it can be waken up by an interrupt. Sleep modes, light sleep, deep sleep. In light sleep, the supply voltage and clock components are limited. Note that since CPU restarts, the code in the setup function, our program will be executed each time we exit deep sleep mode. So I don't want to do this on a clock. This is not that helpful. I don't need this anymore, or this, or external converters, this, new devices, interrupt. This is, for C6. Software implementation interrupt method. External wake up only on specific pins, and timer wake up. This is quite useless for my use case. So I guess I just won't be deep sleeping. How about light sleeping? ESP32-C6 sleep modes. How do you enter this deep sleep? Where is that? Here? Yeah, this is C6. Deep sleep. Here. Print wake up reason. ESP deep sleep start. ESP. Is there a light sleep start? Okay, that's not out of stuff. Deep. Yeah, deep sleep. Light sleep. Okay, light sleep start. Can you add Vim motions to Arduino IDE? Not here. Here. Arduino IDE Vim motions. Vim Arduino Vim plugin compatible for compiling and uploading. Vim plugin. I don't want Vim plugin, I want Arduino plugin. Unless it uses Arduino CLI. How to use Arduino CLI? Arduino, because that would be very helpful. Arduino CLI. That would be very helpful if I didn't actually have to have this open. Oh, installation getting started. Getting started. Core. I don't want core. Oh, sketch. Is there sketch upload? Index boards. And how to install this? Brew. Homebrew. I don't think I actually have Homebrew. In fact, I'm pretty sure I don't. Brew. Is it maybe on DNF? Search Homebrew. No? How about just brew? I don't think so. Install script, which always available. Not available and okay. So that would be the way. But like this I can do some other time. Sleep modes. What are different sleep modes? Wake up reasons, sleep modes. In light sleep, digital peripherals must supplied voltage is reduced. Something more about light sleep? External wake up, multiple RTC, GPIOs, GPIO wake up in addition to this and this. One more method of wake up from external input is available in light sleep mode. With this wake up source, each pin can be individually configured to trigger wake up on high or low level using wake up enable. Wake up sources which can only be used. Okay, enable GPIO wake up. Wait, using GPIO wake up enable function, and in here it's ESP sleep enable GPIO wake up. So, like, which one? Entering sleep. Okay. So how am I supposed to like do something and like just have enter light sleep after I guess after each at the end of each like void loop, each execution of void loop. ESP sleep enable timer wake up. So this is in setup. Okay, and it's entering setup each time. So this is pretty much like loop. Setup enable timer. Measure and sleep. Where is measure and sleep? Measure and sleep. Measure, measure, measure. Flash LED, delay. ESP deep sleep start. Okay, so I guess that would be it. Let's do check buttons, void void check battery. And that would be this section. Check battery in here. Battery. Okay, I can remove this. And then I have to like actually map the battery voltage to the percentage. Do they say anything about this in here? Yeah, getting started, battery usage. What state would be considered 0%? At what voltage does it turn off? Okay, power, input. Circuit operating voltage, ready to operate. Power consumption. This seems quite impossible, that like this would be the minimal required voltage. Okay, what voltage do they consider minimal? Min voltage 3 volts and max 4. Okay, I guess. Let's do in here float voltage low. Low would be 3 volts and float voltage high would be 4 volts. And then in here I want to map this. This can be float after all. F. And this will be divided by 1000. Divide by 1000 and like how to map that? 1000. I guess V bat F minus voltage low divided parentheses in here, divided by voltage high minus voltage low, voltage high minus voltage low. Okay, so that would give me the fraction of the max voltage of voltage high, and then times 100. Is there a floor, maybe? Yeah, change. Yeah. And I don't need this. Set battery percentage. Is that correct? That battery voltage minus voltage low. So that gives me like surplus of power over voltage low, surplus voltage over voltage low, over minimal voltage. And then voltage high minus voltage low is full range. So I'm dividing this like overhead over full, dividing by full range, and times 100. Okay, so that should be good. And I hope that there is floor function. Looks like there is. Okay, set battery percentage. That should be fine. And then in here somewhere, not check buttons, here, check battery. check battery. Okay. Then I don't need this. And in here, where is that? In here, I can do ESP light sleep start, and I'm instinctively pressing escape to escape into normal mode. Did that stop? 1% is it's not working anymore? Did that drain the battery completely? Okay. Light sleep. GPIO wake up. Yeah, in here, GPIO wake up enable. With this wake up source, each pin can be individually configured to trigger wake up high or low using. Okay. So first, I have to enable wake up source with ESP sleep enable GPIO wake up, and then individually do GPIO wake up enable function in here. GPIO wake up enable number and type, low or high. Okay, GPIO ESP sleep enable GPIO wake up. Let's do this in here. ESP sleep GPIO. I definitely didn't want to do. Sleep enable not this. GPIO wake up, and then I have to do individually for each one. GPIO wake up enable, GPIO wake up enable, and that would be for each of them. So button pins 0, and then this will be do I have to do this? GPIO interrupt low level? GPIO interrupt. GPIO interrupt low level. GPIO interrupt low level. Okay. Save. And in here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, like actually, maybe I don't need the button change in here. Because I'm just waking up from the light sleep. Let's try to upload that. And that doesn't work, of course. GPIO number. Do I actually have to do static numbers? What even are those? I'm doing like in here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 10. So yeah, let's try static numbers. This will be 1, 2, 21, 22, 23, and 18. Let's see if it works now. No? Maybe it needs to be like actually GPIO1, GPIO2 and so on. GPIO, GPIO. Upload. No, there is still a problem. Num. GPIO number. Can I actually go to that? GPIO num? Follow? No? ESP32, this GPIO wake up enable. How to use this? GPIO wake up. Sleep enable. I don't care about deep sleep. And it's only deep sleep. Oh, does it have to be like that? GPIO num? Okay, so this is correct. Copy. Paste. And that didn't work as planned. Okay, that's better. Save. Upload. Wait. Arrows Zigbee what? Oh, I see. I see. Zigbee button 1. This is supposed to be Zigbee button 0. Upload. %. But the buttons don't work. Let's try without this interrupt. Just check buttons and check battery. Upload. What happened now? Failed. That's not very good. Is it because of the light sleep? No, not this. Definitely not this. S0? No? Hmm. Okay. Upload. Hmm. Still nothing. Maybe I have to hold the other button. It does something about the boot button. Upload. It's really hard to hold these buttons. These are some terrible buttons. Is there something about this in the documentation? Oh, Arduino ESP32-C6 light sleep can't flash. What? How do I ensure that board is awake? Maybe there is one possibility. I can disconnect that. Now I thought about this. Reset. And now it should start connecting to the network without any success. Okay, now it works. So I have to be really careful with this deep sleep. What did I actually change? Check buttons, light sleep. Okay. Zigbee failed to start. How about now? Okay, start again. Connecting to network. Did it connect to network? 38%. And does it do anything if I press buttons? No. It would be nice to have some like indication here. So let's do serial print ln. Or maybe not ln. Serial print button change inside here, button I plus 1 pressed. And upload, and this will probably fail, of course. Good thing I can just disconnect that so it doesn't enter the loop. Upload. Okay, now press, and nothing is happening. Oh, it's very late. I thought I have a lot of time still. Yeah, light sleep is not functioning. And actually, I don't think I checked if it works without the light sleep. So let's do this. This can go back. And comment out this light sleep. Not interested in not interested in it anymore. This will fail. Reset. Really annoying. Reset and start this again. Does it work now? No, of course not. Okay, another. So it doesn't work with interrupts. Another thing to check, would be doing this and doing delay of like 1 second instead. Yeah, that should be fine. Upload. And this still fails? I don't understand why it fails. ESP light sleep should be disabled. So it wasn't the issue with light sleep? Okay, microphone works now. So this divided by voltage high, so 4 minus 3, and this times 100 should be 83%. Ah, well, this is horrible. Voltage low, okay. Voltage, maybe this... What was in here? 97. So yeah, this still doesn't make sense. Maybe it actually needs button, needs to do report battery percentage. Per percentage. Hello, Atom. Again. Okay, does it report it now? Okay. Looks like it does actually need this line, report battery percentage. Unlike with those, with set binary, this actually doesn't report automatically for some reason. Okay, 84, this is correct. And now interrupts still don't work. Attach interrupt. Okay, I know that I only have half an hour left, but I still need to go to the bathroom. I don't want to like sit and wait for half an hour for that. So be right back. Okay, I'm back, and I was thinking, like, why not this? Why this doesn't work, or like interrupts in general? Why the interrupts don't work? And maybe, yeah, button change, here button change. So maybe in here, this this attach interrupt doesn't actually accept just the normal pin, because in the documentation, in the here here interrupt method, here they are actually using attach interrupt arg with arguments, and I'm using just attach interrupt, and in the Arduino documentation there is something like pin to interrupt or something like that, and as in a function, and then the pin is passed through into that. So maybe those two behave differently. They accept different stuff into the argument in here. So maybe I should actually use that arg in here. Arg button. Yeah, this would be correct. And then ISR, and this I assume is the argument that is passed into here. So maybe I can just do like 0 to 5. 0. Not all of them. Like this. Okay, and in here, on the interrupt, this will be void arg, and I just won't use the arg. Still, I have to actually use this interrupt. Delete this, uncomment this, and maybe I will also do serial print ln maybe, and this would be interrupt, maybe in yeah, interrupt. Upload. What's wrong in here? Int. It doesn't accept int. What is that function? Void arg. Does it have to be a pointer to something? Void arg. Or an address of something? My button is button, and this is button. Can I maybe just do like, I don't know, button pins in here. This button pins, just some random address. It did work. Okay, I kind of expected that it would work, but nonetheless it's stupid. Now, serial monitor. Okay. Wait. Why? This is the voltage, right? Why is it so different each time? Maybe I have to wait? Maybe like voltage needs to stabilize after a button press? I don't know. Anyway, does it actually work in here? Off, on, on. Okay, that's a problem. Maybe I actually need a change, not a falling edge. I think there is a change. Not this. Change. The voltage in here seems a bit more consistent, so that's better. Let's see the buttons. Okay, this seems to work. And it's pretty responsive. But still, I didn't manage to do the deep sleep or even light sleep. So I don't know how long the battery will last in here. Wait, is it dropping that quickly? I mean, this is kind of warm. But still, this is quite wild. Let's leave this for a bit. Maybe I need to disable some stuff for power management in here, because that's crazy with this power usage. Okay, check buttons, What? I wanted to do something in here, but I forgot. Interrupt. Yeah, this is working, that is working. I don't remember what I wanted to do. ESP light sleep. ESP light sleep doesn't work. Is there some kind of like some kind of placeholder value for that, for the address of something? Like, I don't know, void. I don't think this would work. Does this compile? No. Okay, ESP sleep. So this waited for a bit. How is the battery now? It seems a bit lower, but not as much as before. And this is still hot. This shouldn't be so hot. Like, it's not like super hot, but it's warm to touch. Battery usage. Wireless connection maybe? Can I turn off Wi-Fi? Or like, I would assume it's turn on this function. I would assume this it's like automatically turned off if I'm not using it. But maybe it's not. GPIO is used to select between using the built-in antenna and external antenna. Default is low level. Okay, nothing in here, so like maybe it is turned off by default. Platform IO, application. Yeah, they are only talking about the deep sleep. And I want something about light sleep. Because in deep sleep, the board can't be woken up by just arbitrary GPIO pins. How is it now? Yeah, it's definitely dropping rapidly. it wouldn't last for the entire stream. Even though it's only sending stuff on click. Sleep modes, power management maybe. Okay, frequency, late sleep modes run around an application that's more possible power consumption. I want an example. There is no example in here, right? Right. ESP32-C6 light sleep. Some example of light sleep. However, light sleep unable to wake up after sleep. What? However, light sleep unable to wake up after sleep after upload to... Okay, I understand very a lot. So, yeah, this more stable of the two. Before inside the loop. Oh, maybe that's a problem. I have to enable them each time. I have to enable this, all of that each time in the loop. So delete it from here and paste in here. Let's try that. Enable GPIO wake up. Do I have to do anything else? They are not doing anything else in here. This is deep sleep, but still. So yeah, let's try that. This is saved. So let's upload.
interrupt. Now seems to be working. Though I don't know if it's actually sleeping. I don't really have any sort of ability to verify that. Interrupts. It's not doing anything in here. It is like printing stuff in here, and to the serial monitor. Do I have to maybe reinitialize Zigbee again each time, or something like that? It is quite possible that it disconnects. Let's try to copy that into here. And upload. Now, will it work? No, of course not. Reset, restart even, upload. Okay. Connecting to network. And does it do anything right now? No. Any kind of reaction in here? No. So yeah, I don't know how to use light sleep. Like this should print the dots until Zigbee is connected, and then print interrupt, and it is printing interrupt, so that should mean that Zigbee is in fact connected. Check buttons, set binary. Maybe I have to report the binary. Report binary state, report binary input. Zigbee button I Okay, it is time to end the stream. Maybe I have to wait
that. Let's try report binary input. And upload. This will fail. Okay. No. Still nothing really changes. Is it doing stuff? It is doing stuff. Oh, wait. I think there might be a problem. No, the battery doesn't change, and it would change. It should change if there was a problem. Okay, I'm still out of ideas. Maybe it is a problem with interrupts after all. So in here, comment that and comment that. If that doesn't work, then I don't know. I will have to just think and put something else. Some different approach than sleeping. Maybe. Reset. I hate this button. This is the most unclickable button. Upload. And in here, start. Okay. No, nothing. So yeah, this doesn't work. Let's leave it like that. Upload again, fail. Stop this. Restart. Upload again, and this time it will work. And start this again.
So yeah, this works, although it drains battery like crazy. So I will have to do something about that. But I don't know what. I guess some more reading or something. Let's do here. I don't know. Maybe here. To do power management, power management. Light sleep. Sleep doesn't work. Okay. Clock out. What? Okay, clock stopped. And yeah, that's it for today. That's the end of the stream. And tomorrow I'm gonna like I guess do mostly reading and trying stuff out, because I don't think I can just do this by trial and error. I will have to just find a solution for that, for some like better power management or with this. Like, because I don't think there is any problem in here. There like any short or something. No. This is sufficiently apart. This is not really that hot, or hot at all, even warm at all. So yeah, that's a job for tomorrow, and the ad is in progress. I should probably wait until the ad ends. Still a long time. Half a minute, 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. And now it should be done. So yeah, that's it for today. Tomorrow I will continue with struggling with software, with power management, and hopefully I will actually finish the entire thing tomorrow, because like the actual action, actual function of this remote controller does work. So like, it has all of the features that I wanted to have, and just the problem with power management, some kind of sleep, some kind of configuration that would cause it to use less power. Yeah, it's still quite warm, and it shouldn't be that warm. So yeah, that's a job for tomorrow, and see you then. Bye.